Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It is tournament night. Summer Smashfest number 29 begins in almost 1 hour. Hello there to Pie and Cheesy. No drifting, wonderful. Let's see. May as well pin a message here. Let's see, it'll be like bracket, and then paste that, and then pin it. Let's see who's signed up so far. So there are 4 people checked in. If we end up only having 4 people, then we'll do round robin. Wait, no, that's not how we did it last time. If we end up with 3 people, then we'll round robin. And if we end up with 4 people, then we do true finals at the end. But since going live, we actually have had 2 new people register. Rinswo, who must be lurking somewhere, and Pi. So we got 6. Wonderful. No sign of low game this week, but we do have Sonic on his new account, because he has like 4 accounts through my community. That would have been disastrous if I did not have my settings. I was thinking it, but you ended up saying it eventually. He's got actual combos.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my. Oh, jeez. Belly armor. Is he dead? I don't know that this is particularly a good warm-up because the input delay is much worse than it usually is in my lobbies, but it's fine. At least it'll get my heart rate going.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's no way you fall for that another time. Like, how many times? That's good to know that works like that. Crown, yep. Dash attack? Oh, not dash attack. Okay. Drop down blunderbuss. It's got that belly armor. I did get bopped. Twice, no less.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now I'm mad? You just got here. Why are you mad? I was actually just talking about that to someone the other day, or literally yesterday, that I almost never hit those the tech checks, but I never have to because I'm playing DDD. Oh, I hate ultimates so much sometimes. Why was that safe? Why is literally everything in this game safe? He pulled high nair on shield and was able to spot dodge. It wasn't even low nair. You just like let it rip. And the reason why every character has like a frame 3 invincible up B is because everything is so ridiculously safe. And then we gotta complain about that, because he's trying to do the, what's it called there? trying to get some reversals. DKs are so good at actually like recovering against that. Oh wow, okay. Should I start spot dodging? Let me just start spot dodging after safe in air. I'm surprised that he actually lived that. Oh, it upsets me so much. Not supposed to be up there, it has to be up B. I mean, pretty much anyone that double jumps to catch my high recovery, I'm going to try to inhale. That was pretty good. Set me greatly. I'm not gonna always tech roll in. Just when you make it obvious. Why did I roll there? Last time I rolled, I died. Ooh, that was pretty nice. I could grab him out of that. Hey there, Xavier. Best 8 out of 15. I'm not really keeping track of the wins, but I think that I'm winning. That if I wanted to. Could have spat him out and then recovered with my last 2 jumps. I wanted to make sure he was dead though. Ooh. Alright. I thought that he would miss if I didn't mash. Oh, it was actually pretty close. I should probably stop fighting this one guy though. I'm so used to just always rematching. Oh, I guess if he's going to wait there, then I can just leave. Let's see how the tournament is doing. We got 40 minutes left until bracket. Still 6 participants. Welcome to the Discord, Mr. Man. Oh, when I'm in streamer mode, I can't. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, so this is a streamer. That does unite. How do you do so well under pressure? Years and years of being under pressure. I mean, I don't think I was doing that well under pressure there. If you go back to the stream, you'll see that so this Donkey Kong kept on using their double jump to recover, And I wasn't like really punching it that much because I was like, whatever, it's Elite Smash. But for that final stock, because I was losing kind of, I actually went for the punish and hit him out of his double jump. And he was off stage and used his air dodge and everything, and all I had to do was just time the dash attack, and then I would have won. But I missed and did it way too early, and he was able to recover. So to some extent, you know, the way to play good under pressure is to just be used to the pressure so that your normal play is the same as your normal play is the same as your under pressure play. And then another way is to be even better when you're not under pressure, so that when you're under pressure, you can still make some mistakes and still come out on top. Like, I say this fairly frequently, I guess, but on tournament day, which is what we use in order to determine who's best, generally speaking, no one is playing at their best. It's pretty rare for someone to be like on tournament day playing better than they ever played before in their whole life, right? So the goal is to be consistent so that your best isn't that much worse or isn't that much better than your worst. And also to be good enough so that even when you're not at your best, you're still better. So you want your 50% to be better than someone else's 70%. Because when you're playing IRLs, like maybe it's a loud room, or maybe, you know, that person you're fighting against has their whole like squad with them and they're like cheering against you the entire time. Or maybe your flight was delayed and you didn't really get much sleep last night before bracket. Or maybe like someone in the setup behind you like popped off really hard and made a really loud noise and distracted you right when you were trying to go for a crucial edge guard. Like, so much can happen. So you need to have a good game plan. Why is my Mario in Elite? When have I ever played Mario on Elite Smash? I'm actually curious. Oh, I've played Mario on Elite before. Really? I have? I guess so. There's so many characters I've just never played before. Let's see. 3, 4, and 5. So I've only played like half of the cast on Elite Smash. This is very similar to my Unite record. I have like 1,000 games with one character, and then my next highest is at 200. Although in Unite I actually have 2 characters at 1,000, and the next character is at 300. It's actually a little surprising. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising because there's also these. I'm surprised the DLC aren't played. Most people go straight to online after getting DLC. Well, what I do whenever DLC dropped, every single stream where it was DLC release night, I went on to Elite Smash to play as King Dedede so I could learn how to play against whatever that thing is. because I'm not that interested in most of the characters. Like, I was interested in Sephiroth. So Sephiroth is down here somewhere. There he is, number 8. And I was interested in Pyra. So Pyra's actually doing pretty well because she's almost up there with Kirby, who I've been playing on and off since day 1 of Ultimate. I can see how many spirits battles I've done. Surprising. I guess there are like a handful of games where I played without a tag. Because there are 10 games unaccounted for here. Well, I kind of know where that came from actually, because there was a time where I went into the control schemes. This is something awful that you can do. You can actually set up the default. How do I do that? Oh yeah, so you can set up the default when you're not using a tag. And so I was like, well, sometimes I accidentally just like don't do the thing. So then I basically mapped my no-named buttons to my real buttons. And actually I literally did that here because normally these are both one thing and these are both the other, I think. No, I wouldn't have kept stick jump on. Okay, so I guess I didn't actually do that. Alright, we got 30 more minutes until bracket begins. Guess it's time for another Scent of Online. I am actually feeling somewhat warmed up. I was worried that I wouldn't. I have been feeling pretty off my game this week. Probably because there was like, I didn't really play at all last week. See you, Mystery Man. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you in the future Unite streams. I wonder if I could be tricked into thinking that this is actually doable for ice climbers. Nope. This is an impossible matchup. I feel kind of bad actually. This is so bad. And if this were bracket, I could just like not interact for the next 4 minutes. I guess I should actually win before I start talking about how bad I feel for these ice climbers for matching into DDD. That would be a really embarrassing loss. Like, DDD should just like never lose to ice climbers. What are some other ones that are like that? That could possibly be the worst matchup in the game. There's maybe not, probably actually not, but especially since like ice climbers could just like grab you once and then 0 to death you 3 times. But like everything that's bad about Kirby versus DDD is just so much worse when it's ice climbers versus DDD. He doesn't even have multiple jumps. I hate that everything's so safe in this game. Back through? No. pretty nice. Oh yeah, there's got to be something that involves Min Min that's probably worse than DDD Ice Climbers, right? Min Min Little Mac or something like that. Seems to know when I'm going to roll and when I'm going to not. Like, sometimes I jump, sometimes I roll. Oh, that was nice. Very nice reaction. Yeah, who needs to tech anyway? Actually caught him. Oh, no jump. Whoa. I'm surprised that I didn't trade. I just got hit and didn't. If DD is involved in a worse matchup, it's on the receiving end. You saw those ice climbers, right? They are completely helpless. Like, what are you supposed to do against DDD? thought he might spot dodge. I guess they are going to go fishing for a better connection. There were a couple lag spikes throughout, but I'm wired, so it's a shame, actually. I would have rather kept on fighting them. They were pretty good, probably better than I am. Ooh, a Falco. This could be pretty tough.
3, 2, 1, go!
Got me. Ooh, that was pretty good spacing. It's very ambiguous whether he was going to be able to get shield grabbed or not. Alright, he's got those. Back there doesn't kill. Well played. Wow, the actual appropriate ending quote. Oops, that's a 2-dash attack. Okay, he's actually pretty good at getting that. I'm dead. Oh, misinput. Oh, he misinput again. Thank you. Oh, you got it that time, but center stage. Oh, am I dead? Oh, not quite. Ooh. Can you punish DD with the stars from the up B hit? If you have a fast enough move, like if you're Game & Watch, and you get hit at 0, just press up B. Or, like, you probably could just you could minecart probably if you were Steve. Like, it's just a little love tap. Well, look at that. It's about time for bracket. Actually gonna be late for my own tournament now. Well, I'm not late, but I have to actually add the Discord roles to everyone that's participating. Let's see who that list is. Same people as before, so I just need to add Sonic, Boring, Pi. So Boring's already here, Chomper's out. He's a... There we go. Lil Game's out. M Destroyer's out. And then I need to go to the roles here. And bracket. Alright, so we need Rin. And we need Sonic. And we need Boring. Does Boring Dude not have, maybe Boring Dude doesn't have Discord. That's okay. We need Jay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Well, there are 6. Oh, the Boring Dude was already here, so I didn't need to add him. Alright. Everyone is checked in already, so I don't need to worry about that. Now I just need to do seating. I can't believe that I can't automatically seed people all this time later. I'm sure Pi is probably 2, Sonic's probably 3, Boring Dude's probably 4, Rin's probably 5, Jay is probably 6. Let's see how accurate I was. Am I able to change Sonic's thing so that it's like not this one? Alright, let's see here. Sonic 38 without anything. So Sonic 38. Am I able to substitute that? What happens if I do that? Or maybe it's supposed to be Pack Sonic 38. He has like 5 million accounts. Trying it out. We'll see what happens. I pressed the substitute button, and then I was allowed to type in a username, but it didn't force me to pick like something that's... I wonder if I put in just gibberish though, like... If there's an error updating the participant. Okay, so maybe I can't actually do it if it's just like a nonsense username. So then it probably is going to work then. Alright, now let's see here. Pi was second, followed by Sonic. Next is Boring Dude, actually. Oh yeah, that's actually what I said already. And then... let's see, next. Then J. Yep, perfect. I guessed right. This will make for a pretty interesting tournament then. I should have used some of this time to actually record Lil Game versus Boring Dude last stream for the last tournament. but I just didn't. Did he even upgrade, send it? He hasn't even sent it, so it's fine. So, I guess it's not my fault. All right. Is everyone here? I guess we can process our check-ins here. If everyone's not here, we're like 5 minutes late already anyway, so. Bracket preview until it started. Let's start the tournament. Wonderful. All right. Let's take a look at our bracket before we really get into it here. There are 6 participants. I'm probably going to get Sonic versus Jay on stream. And then have Ren versus the boring dude off stream. And then I'll do my own things. And then we'll do some losers bracket. If you save all of your games from your... If you save all of your replays and post them all to shared content, then I will review them at the end of the stream, or at the end of the tournament. Let's make a lobby here.
To the ring.
Let's see. Rin and Boring Dude have used Discord to figure out the tournament stuff before, so they can do that. Are they already typing? Yeah, they are. Okay. There are threads in the Find Your Opponent channel. You can use room was 1, 2, or 3. Did I move back to the gameplay? Yes, I did. Yeah, I mean, it's technically too late. I would like for the rules to apply to everyone all the same. No matter how badly I want to have you in bracket. You should sign up like ahead of time so that you don't miss these. Like, you can sign up for number 30 right now, which is 2 Fridays from now. But bracket begins at 8. Rules, am I right? No, I'm actually like super into following rules, in case you hadn't been able to tell yet in all your years being here. Alright, let me give the lobby for the Jay and Sonic here. characters recorded on the challenge? No, they are not. That is Smash.gg only. But if you want to know what everyone is using, Boring Dude typically uses Sword Fighter. Sonic uses some combination of Mewtwo, Dr. Mario, Pac-Man, Sonic, Dark Pit, and Banjo. Jay usually uses Aegis or Inkling. I'm going to use DDD. Pi uses Kazuya, Steve, and DDD. Oh yeah, and Diddy Kong, right. Oh, you don't know? Okay, I think this is Sonic's first bracket for this year. So there are 3 stages in the rule set this year. You can choose between Final Destination, Battlefield, and Small Battlefield. The higher seeded player gets to strike 1 stage from the list, and then the lower seeded player gets to choose from the remaining 2. And there are no stage bans after game 1, so even if you win, you don't get to say where you don't want to go to, because there's only 3 stages. So here, you would, since Sonic, you are the higher seeded player, you would say, I don't want to play on, I don't know, Battlefield or something like that, and then Jay would pick between the other 2 stages. But basically, I didn't want for Rin to be at a disadvantage for not showing up to regular streams and tournaments, because literally everyone else that's in the tournament knows all the other characters that everyone else plays. Is Sonic using Discord to say what stages he doesn't want? Like, what's going on, Sonic? Yeah, only the first game you ban. Oh, that's on me, actually. Oh no, is it one of those that I can't change? Alright. Let's try this again. There we go.
Into the ring.
That's my bad. Oops. Have it. Here's the new lobby ID for you too. Sonic bans Battlefield. So now Jay chooses between FD and Small Battlefield. graphics here. Alright, everything is as it should be now. Well, you strike one stage, and then Jay quote unquote strikes another, and then there's only one stage left because there are 3 total stages. So it's really the same as you choosing where you don't want to go, and then Jay choosing where he wants to go. And then after game 1, there's no more stage bans. Maybe next year it'll be even more favorable to the lower seeded players. Like maybe there's no stage striking at all, and the lower seed player just chooses a stage or something. Every year the rules get a little bit more chaotic. So we'll see. Hey there, Litopia. Doubles bracket, free for all tournaments, items on. Those just keeps getting crazier and crazier. I mean, I'm not 100% opposed to it. In my opinion, like, in order for you to claim to actually be the best, you have to actually be the best in every scenario. Like, you don't want your opponent to be able to say, oh, well, the only reason why you won is because, you know, insert anything, really. Like, oh, the stage list is too restrictive, or, oh, like, you know, you only beat me because you're playing your best character, or you only beat me because, you know, spirits were off, or something like that. Like, I want to beat everyone while they're playing at their best, with their best character, on their best stage, with their best rule set. You know? It's like Goku versus Frieza. Sure, Goku goes Super Saiyan and could just kill Frieza right then. It's like, nope, I want you to get to your highest possible power level so that when I beat you, you know, there was absolutely nothing you could have done. Alright, looks like we are about to start here. Alright. This is Stormy Sensei's Summer Smashfest number 29. This is winners round 1. There are 6 total entrants this year. Jay, Samic, Rin, myself, Pi, and the boring dude. This is game number 1, the first one we're seeing on stream. It's Samic's Dark Pit versus Jay's Inkling. gonna be a lot of swinging, I'd imagine. Sonic, especially his Dark Pit, loves to press buttons. He's got like a handful of combos and he just goes for them one after another. Also supposed to be full hop in order to get that down air non-spike hit. There's that event here. Which means he won't be able to use the side B to recover. Wasn't watching the arrow, and honestly neither was I actually. So I probably got hit by that. Ooh. Remember when everyone was like, Inkling is so busted in this game because of that dash attack? Or not that dash attack, but just that dash? We saw it in action right there. He shot an arrow, he just dashed right underneath it. All games, by the way, are going to be best of 3 until top 3. So winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals are best of 5. Everything else, best of 3. Oh, almost got him. Ooh, actually missed getting hit by the arrow that time. Very nice. I don't think that up air would have killed. Maybe it would have. He's at max rage. So he's getting a couple of straight hits. Oh, there he goes. He finally got the setup he was looking for. Throw the splat bomb, make them want to jump over the splat bomb. You're covering that with the up smash. What is that setup supposed to be? I'd imagine it's supposed to like jab block or something with the down air, and then there's a down B. Is it supposed to push them off of the ledge so that he can get another jab block on the ground? Out of ink again, charging the ink. Nice up smash. Very nice. I was going to say the same thing. Just walk up and charge a forward smash. Wait for the shield to go down. That's it. Okay, I was so wrong. That other up air from last stock would have omega killed Inkling. Inkling was at a lower percent this time, and Dark Pit had way less rage, and it killed easily. Alright, so now that Sonic won game 1, that means that Jay gets to pick from the remaining 3 stages. Battlefield, Final Destination, Small Battlefield. And go on to game 2. For game 2, you just pick the stage, yeah. The tournament rules are typically pretty standard, but I'm making things more complicated by being different from normal. Typically what would happen is you would have at least 5 stages, and so the winner of the previous match would ban a stage or 2, and then their opponent would pick from the remaining stages. Because let's say, for example, you win game 1, but your main is Little Mac, and then the opponent says, well, okay, I'll just pick Battlefield, and then they just camp you the entire 8 minutes, right? So in order to, I mean, the real history goes back to like Melee, where like you have characters like Marth and Fox matchups where the stage matters a lot, and so you didn't necessarily want the person that just got through winning to be in too much of a disadvantage. Generally speaking, all of tournament rules are more or less supposed to favor the person that's more likely to win anyway, in a sort of jank way, but keep it like reasonably close. The whole like way that seeding is done so that the best player has to fight the worst player in order to get into grand finals. Which is why all of my rules are like weird variations of that, where it's actually more beneficial for the worst player. You can't B. Press the wrong direction. Game 2, Sonic brings out the Deconk. Does Sonic have the infinite? I don't know. It's like the type of thing that Sonic would practice, but he also has like 5 million characters. If you'd like been in position for an up air there, it wouldn't have killed, but it would have been pretty cool that you got the read there. In general, Sonic is just a little too wily, jumping all over the place. He's having difficulty keeping up with the movement. Although he brought the previous game to last stock though. And he's keeping his stock like differential pretty low. It's just the percent. Every time Sonic gets a hit, it's just so much more devastating. So you guys that are watching the stream at least know, oh, that could have been a kill there if he dropped down for an up B, because the up B is actually just weak enough to break the barrels. Ooh, almost got him. So that would have been a nice gimp. Ooh, caught him trying to jump. First thing I always teach people is to not jump at a disadvantage. Through. That might be it. Okay. Didn't use the opportunity to charge ink. Those air dodges in. Every time he hit you, almost every time he hit you, you ended up doing an air dodge in. It's pretty slow. Something you can do instead is you can just like hold away and then just up B to the ledge. And that way, yeah, I mean, it's difficult getting off the ledge, but at least you can't possibly just die outright for air dodging, you know? Look at games to both. Sonic moves on in bracket. We'll see more of Jay and Loser's side. There's round one, aka winners quarterfinals, and this was Sonic 38 versus Jacobtronics. Make that private, and then actually find where the match starts. Somewhere around there. Create highlight. Oh, 7 out of 8 of your electrics? That's pretty impressive. 2-0 Sonic's favor. Alright, let's do me versus boring dude. Pi, you can fight Sonic, save your replays. We can actually have a pretty smooth bracket if we keep this up. Oh, offline? That's rough. Let's see, is boring dude already in here? You already found me. Same as always, no battlefield for me. Hate that stage. Right, you don't have to save the replays for the stream because I'm already watching and commenting over it. It's just when you're off stream and you still want me to commentate over it. Alright, good luck, have fun. This is winner semifinals, Stormy Sensei Summer Smashfest, number 29. That boring dude just came off a little win from Ring. So I haven't seen his down there yet. Okay, reflection. Standard set. far, so good. Oh, I'm dead. Probably. Here's hoping. It was worth a shot. Probably should have been hammered though. Oh, I didn't realize his sword had reached that far. Okay. Oh, the SD. Oh, unfortunate. Unsurprising. All right. Did you already do your dailies? No, haven't. Nope.
Oh my stars!
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, just right out the gate. Should definitely do there instead. Oh, he had time for that. Oh, what? I thought I was close enough. Got me doubting my spacing now. I'll take it. I thought he was gonna full hop there. Oh, very nice. Oops. Oh, okay. Man. Double jump. Probably gonna dash attack that. Good games. Round 2, which was winners quarter, no, semifinals, and that was Stormy Sensei versus that. How does it done again? V. It's V. Boring. Dude. I'll find where it begins. That's another matchup that I feel is just more and more even the more you know about the matchup. But I do have a bit more experience there than Boring Dude does. So we're just waiting on Sonic versus Pi, which is crazy that they're playing right now. It's so early on in bracket, but there are only 6 of us, so I guess that makes sense. If I had to guess, they're probably gonna go to game 3, but Pi will win. I mean, that's how the seeding kind of shakes out, at least. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm reading the chat, and that's actually maybe not how it's actually gone so far. That could be interesting. I wonder if I have time to watch... No, I definitely don't have time to watch 5 games of Corrin versus Sword Fighter, or Bios versus Sword Fighter. That's gonna have to be at the end of the stream. Drop my controller momentarily. Still have an ace up my sleeve if we do fight again. Is it gonna be me brawler? I just got to sit around and wait. So we could watch Jay versus the boring dude, but I want to have Rin on stream at some point because Rin hardly joins these. So I'm going to have Rin versus the loser of 4 on stream. What happened to the Gunner? Oh, I love Gunner, but Gunner was always just kind of like a, you know, silly character. I was, you know, like watching Capitancito and his Gunner, and I was like, wow, Gunner's so sick. Let me like pick up Gunner, and so I picked up Gunner, and then C. Caleb moved to our region. And then I was like, oh man, Gunner is so sick. This is so awesome. And I just played some Gunner. But, you know, it's kind of hard to pick up an actual new character when you've put so many hours into your old character. Like, DTD has half the number of half the playtime of any other character on this console. And so it's just like, well, this situation happened, or this situation keeps on happening, and as the character I'm currently playing as, I have no idea how I'm supposed to deal with it. I know that if I were DDD, this is the move I would use, and it would be fine, and I would win against it, or, you know, punish them for doing this terrible thing. But I'm playing as this character instead, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I was able to beat C. Caleb's Marth in friendlies. Just showing off, huh? I don't think I've ever seen C. Caleb use Marth ever. There was something that Logan said at the beginning of the stream that I wanted to comment on. He said something along the lines of 3 or 4 weeks ago, he had his first time where someone popped off on him, and he felt it as a compliment. Like, I have 2 vivid Wisconsin Smash memories. One is forcing Marshall to not play his secondary, Cloud, against my Kirby in Smash 4. And then 2 was losing to Prappa, but still having him pop off after beating me at Invincible. Also Smash 4, I believe. It's like, once you've got players that are better than you popping off for beating you, then you know that you've gone somewhere. Because, like, if they're, like, that much better than you are, and they're just kind of beating you casually without even, like, thinking about it or having much effort, then you have a long way to go. But if you've got people that you view as, like, being better than you are, stressing, and, like, being glad that they were able to beat you, then, you're going somewhere. You've made progress. Even if you're losing to them. There's no way this lobby stays open. It's totally gonna close before they finish their game here. Okay, they did actually finish. What a long set. Oh man, I can't wait to watch that in post. Presumably Sonic won, and I'm thinking that it was 2-0 actually. It was. Alright, so now we're gonna get Pi versus Rin. Let's see, 9V8S6 1258. And Boring Dude and Jay, you guys can play each other. whenever you feel like it. Well, I mean, you should do it now so that we're not waiting for you after this match. But save your replays if you want them to be commentated over, or if you want commentary over them. You'll love that set. A 6-minute Sonic Steve match. Oh, I can't wait. And Sonic 1 too. I'm actually hyped for it. Cause it's been a while since Sonic's beaten you. I don't want the lobby to shut down. Can we like just get into a match? I realized what I should have been doing right as he struck the final blow. Hindsight's 2020. I'm giving you 0 experience here. Actually 0 experience here. No setup practicing for you. Oh, you can actually flicker faster if you do it like in rhythm. DD dance. Oh yeah, that's a good DD dance. Alright, can't retaliate. Not warming him up at all. Just trying to make the lobby not shut down. Alright, you made it. Peak content. Saving that replay. Rare footage of Stormy not taking the game seriously. Pi bans FD. Because, yeah, Ren plays Kazuya, that makes sense. I was thinking to myself, but Pi loves to bring Steve to FD, but yeah, that... I mean, I don't think it makes much of a difference because Kazuya has as many setups on small battlefield with the platforms and while rising. We got the good luck, have funs. And here we are to losers round 1. In a surprising turn of events, we got Pi and Rinspo here at the same time. Technically, this is losers quarterfinals. There are only 6 participants. Oop. What happened there? You only get one of those resets, by the way. If you try another one, then yeah, that just is one game forfeit. I'm assuming that maybe they didn't choose the proper controls or something like that. Shield button not working. Well, then you can do a hand warmer for this next match. Just took it out of the box. Oh, I hate those controllers. There was a while where I thought that the controller that I use was dead to me, and yeah, just go ahead and do like a hand warmer, just so you can do your button check. We can then put the reflector first try. So this is a hand warmer slash button check, by the way. This is the Japanese black import. Yeah, I have a Japanese white controller from Smash 4. And that's what I've been using since like late Smash 4. But there was a moment in time where I was like, okay, well, I don't think that this controller is going to work for me because it keeps drifting. So I took out one of my spare controllers. I have like 4 of them. But the issue is that that controller has snapback, which is something that my controller does not have. And it was just like totally not worth it. Luckily, I was able to like clean the inside of my controller a bit, and it no longer drifted. Alright, so that was your button check, hand warmer, and now we get on to the actual game 1. Snapback is the worst, especially for like me, because I have so many times where I want to just run up to someone and jump and hail them on the platform, and you just end up looking silly because you just jump at them and then inhale the wrong direction.
3, 2, 1, go!
This could be death here. Alright. This might still be death. Yeah, it was death. You got hit by one side B. You know, every time I miss one of those, like the get up attack or the regular get up and shield, and I'm not able to punish them, I always say, I wouldn't have missed that. Full armor on the forward smash. Gordo bad. Another death? Oh, that's super death. This could be death, but it's very unlikely, yeah. That was definitely just to be got off the platform. This should be death. Oh, he missed the input and then couldn't get off the platform. Oh, he's dead. Oh, just kill him with something reasonable. He could have just done Shoryuken so many hits ago.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
The reason why, when he hit that second side B, and I was like, this could be death, but it probably isn't, is because I know Rin, and whenever he's really far ahead, he goes for crazy stuff instead of, like, easy stuff. This is why I couldn't play Kazuya. I'd just be using, like, you know, side B into Hell's Gate or something like that. Pi does not want to go out in 5th. So he says in chat, "You forced my hand." Let's see how it goes. One interesting thing about this is that there are no bans after game 1. So if Pi wins this, he will still have to fight a Kazuo and FD.
3, 2, 1, go!
Pyrunner and losers? I know, that's what I'm saying, right?
Sorry.
Oh, that could have shield broken there.
Huh?
This could be death here. He missed the input. Oh, the invincibility from the Shoryuken. This is so wild. One reason why this would be like really iconic is because Rin struggled really hard against Pi all last year, like the entire year. Pi just like practically farmed him, but this would be a pretty nice upset and a nice progression story here. So Pi's gotta have to do a lot to fight against the storyline here. Oh, this should be death. Oh, he messed up the input. Pi misses the B input. Still hasn't gotten a single diamond yet. Also running out of materials, kind of. First diamond. Not even waiting until the next stock to craft it, just says, you know, it's do or die here. Hasn't been touched in a while here. This could be death for Kazuya in the next combo here. Oop, this is it. Nice. Well done.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
What an enjoyable match. You probably should have been practicing your ladders on Steve instead of your like to win God Fists as Kazuya before the tournament. That was very enjoyable. I love a good storyline. Alright, let's make that into a highlight here. This would be this one here. Let me get like a little extra because I know there was some technical difficulties at the beginning there. And this was losers round 1, losers quarterfinals, which was Pi versus Rin Swo, but I can't get the, what's it called, the proper O in there. There we go, I can just copy paste it from there. I already pulled it up from Challenge. Yeah, these losses are both reasonable. Like losing to Sonic and to Rin, it's not unreasonable. It's just that's how stacked the community has gotten. 0-2 this tournament. That is true. Alright, let's get Rin and the boring dude for the rematch here. Oh, is that this weekend? Splatfest is this weekend, and Unite World Champions is this weekend, and also, you know, it's tournament weekend, and I'm traveling. I'm just missing literally everything. This week's Splatfest is Love, Fame, and Money, I think. That's a tough one. Love, Fame, and Money. I mean, it's actually not that tough. I guess I would probably go for Love. Because, like, imagine the absence of the other two if you had one. Like, presumably you could have Fame and then use that Fame in order to get money and at least fake love, but I think that the fact that they're offering it as a choice means that you would not have the other two. So you'd be famous, but you'd be broke and no one would love you. So it'd be like Adolf Hitler or something like that. Or if you had money, but no one loved you and you were a nobody. I can't even think of anyone because they'd have to be not famous. But you just be like someone that saves a lot of money and coupons a lot and like has this like desk job that's anonymous and you just like do nothing, and then you could be like well loved with no fame or any money. That's just like most people. Which stage did you do? Let's see. So who is the higher seed? Warren, dude, you are the higher seed here. So you have to say which one you don't want to be on. There's Final Destination, Battlefield, and Small Battlefield. So then you say which one you don't want to go on, and then Rin will pick the other one. Alright, so Boring Dude says no to FD, which means that Rin chooses from the other two. So we're going to Battlefield for game 1. Which again surprises me. I think that Kazuya does pretty well in small Battlefield. But maybe he's not going to go with Kazuya. Oh. He said, you know what? The character that I play is too easy. So I need to play an even more difficult character for less result. And went with the Peach. But this is loser semifinals. Rinspo is here with the Peach, which is our first time seeing it on this channel. Usually he's been through and through a Kazuya. And Boring Dude with the signature Mii Sword Fighter. You don't see Peach very often anymore. Like, mostly due to personal choices. IRL, there are like only a handful of Peach players that to represent the character now. I wonder if Tennis Racket would have killed there. I mean, I totally wish that I could be good at Peach because, like, I just love the float mechanic there. And, like, the randomness of the turnips. Oh, he's way too hurt. It's gonna be a straight hit to get the win here. Oh! You see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He just did the float thing, baited out a forward smash, but didn't punish with forward air. I think they tried to, like, land and then do something weird. We haven't seen anything crazy from Rin. I mean, we know that he's got the Kazuya combos, but haven't seen the same for the Peach. But also, he's literally using a new controller that he opened up, like, right now, during the last match. Get up attack? You gotta jump or get up attack or something. Just assume that my viewers are going to hit those. Because Pi hits those, and Boring hits those. Oh, immediately throws away this Mr. Setting. It's okay, Boring Dude doesn't really shield anyway. You didn't know that you bounce on the ground when you hit at that angle. Oof. Should have done dash attack instead of dash grab. Dash grab is so bad. Peach a little too floaty. Can't get the combos right. Oh, get the SD. Unfortunate. Only pulls one turnip in between stocks. I would fish for something better than normal turnips. Oh, Stitch Face. Alright, let's see what we got here. The immediate, just spamming the reflector. Oh, the up air would have killed there, I think. That's gonna definitely kill though. tried to do a reverse bear, but was a little too slow there. I got hit by that. Boring dude hardly ever does the reverse Bs. That's gonna be a punish. It's a weak one though. Whoa! Oh no! One SD for another. It would have been nice to have 3 full stocks from both players, but that's alright. It is unfortunate, you just gotta bounce back. I mean, all said, Boring Dude gave up way more of his second stock than you did of your third stock. But no one wants to go out like that, so I understand. So, just as a PSA, if you're not sure whether you're going to need to tech or not, you can put in the tech input and also up B at the same time, and then the game will choose the one that is correct for you. If you need to tech, then you will tech, and if you need to up B because you don't actually need to tech, then you will up B. Uh-oh. Lobby broke. Let's try again. Oh, you didn't have to exit. Alright, game 2 on FD. I don't particularly care one way or the other who wins the set, but I would like to see a game 3. Just the more Smash you see, the better. Still going with the standard set. Smoky death. That was definitely missing foot. There's no way he decided to run to the other side of him to shoot a laser. Smash ultimate. Safe move into spot dodge. There we go. That punishes Yeti. It's the jab into 7AA. Wait, I think that's actually 9AA. 7 is the backwards hop, I think. It's been a while since I've looked at the list. Oh no! You gotta jump or get up attack. I said that last game. Just assume that the viewers got that. Oh, Smash. You're so hilarious sometimes. Reverses the hitbox, but still hits in the other direction. What was that? He reflected his attack. He used the cape. He turned him around after the hit was already out. Oh, he doesn't have a jump anymore. You ready for the air dodge? Nah, you gotta be ready for the air dodge. Okay, No harm, no foul. Uh-oh, this is gonna be big. Oh, that actually, if he had full committed to that, then he would have had reversed all of his momentum. Alright, this might be death here. He's gonna go for an actual combo here instead of something silly. Yep. When Rin's losing, he'll pull out a standard combo. It's only when he's winning that he goes for the silly stuff. Alright, game 3. Let's see it. I'm loving this. Is this our first game 3 for the tournament? It is. Every other game so far has been 2-0. We're going to Battlefield for our final game here. Still on the Kazuya. Okay. This is a different set. This is yeah, Falcon Kick instead of Reflector. But otherwise I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Alright. We've seen all of the moves now. I'm honestly surprised that we didn't see Isaac. That's the one with the shuriken into it. Nice. The only way to win that situation. Try to smash attack there. Oh, that should be it. Yeah, let's see if you can get a kill without getting him to 100. They got him to 100, but... Oh, nice. The bait out. That's it. Oh, didn't bleed. Alright, got rid of the rage art. Falcon kick. That should be it. Oh. He's still in. He's still at a P. Why didn't he at a P there? Unless that was a let go of life double jump and he actually had used his FP already. There you go. You learning. Of all the other reasons why this tournament series is completely illegitimate, one of my favorites is the mid-set coaching. I don't know whether... Okay, that should be it. We're gonna say you can just like down B, right? Wouldn't that kill even without the... There you go. Laser. No, okay, I was wrong. We should not have lasered. I thought that was a good time to laser. Invincibility. death. Okay. I thought he was gonna do something like real crazy. I was just going for the damage here. That should be. Oh! Why doesn't he just press the down B button? I won't kill. Not unless it's at the ledge. Hell's Gate? Nope. It would have worked. That should be good. Yeah. Alright. Last stock, last game. I love it. And they're both in low percent. Boring dude is doing basically exactly what he should. Yeah. Oh, that was not what you should be doing there. You may have died because of that. Alright, it worked out for you. You were doing fine just running to the other side of the stage and throwing projectiles, and you're dead now. Oh, the DI way. It's not gonna kill. Let's see, what would kill as... Oh, I was thinking about what Boring could do, but he died before I could even think of anything. Well done. Good games to both. Our first game 3 for today. I think that you should have just like played with your lead a bit more. Just like keep on throwing stuff at him. Especially against a player that gets frustrated as easily as Rin. You could have, you know, made him, you know, see red and then make a horrible blunder and then punish him for it without going for that unreasonably early kill. And goes up 2-1. Nicely done. I was already seeing red. Exactly. When your opponent is frustrated, that's when you play even more lame. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's actually a pretty long set. I love it. Make sure I got all of it, and I did. Alright. You're talking about down B actually. Down B isn't actually a safe on shield. You probably could have did your jump side B and it would have worked. This was the rank dude versus Rin Swo. Except it's actually Swo. Which I will just copy paste here. All right, top 3. All games from here on out are best of 5. First up, we've got winners finals. Me versus Sonic. Peach Online is so hard. Peach is hard. Like, I feel like you actually need to do even more inputs as Peach than you do as Kazuya. And they're like even more perfect, because if you mess up a Peach input, then you just air dodge to your death. And if you mess up a Kazuya input, you just drop the combo, and then you just win neutral again. I mean, if it were me, you know, I would have not played, I wouldn't play Peach. Like, I would rather play Ice Climbers or Kazuya or Steve. But Peach is a lot of effort for not as much benefit. But also, I have slow fingers anyway, so I wouldn't be able to play Peach anyway. You can't argue with enjoyment. Like, even if the character would get better results. Because that was me with Kirby for a while there. Like, I was playing DDD because I enjoyed playing DDD more than Kirby, even though my Kirby was better for the longest time. But eventually, I got to the point where if I couldn't win as DDD, then my Kirby also couldn't win. And that was a pretty important thing. Like, I lost that set, but I was like pretty happy that switching to Kirby was actually the wrong thing to do. Oh, you don't ban at all. I'm just wasting time here. So I'm going to say no to Battlefield, and so you can just choose the next one, or the tournament tag, or the stage tag for us to go on between Final Destination and Small Battlefield. FD Game 1. All right. Alright, this is Winners Finals. This is our first Game 5 for the tournament. This is Stormy Sensei Summer Smashfest number 29. There's this tournament and then one more. So we're getting towards the end of the series. Diddy Kong for... Did I accidentally footstool? Why was I go so far in the air? I knew he was going to do another pop gun cancel. As soon as I saw the first one, I was like, he's going to do it as many times as he can before landing. Ooh, okay, you actually got me with that one. I knew I shouldn't have thrown that. Got me. Could have up smashed there. Should have up smashed there. Alright, no bans for after game 1, so just choose whatever stage you want. Again. This time with the Mewtwo. One of the most difficult things about Sonic is like keeping track of all the crazy tech that he has. Reach? It does actually reach. I'm not proud. Oop, I'm dead. He got me. Oh, and he mixed up my DI too. I thought he was gonna do up throw. Ooh, nice smash. Oh, Gordo bad. Let's go small battlefield. I have to chase you as far across the stage. Gordo doing one thing useful for once in his life ever. Very abusive to your Gordos. Yeah. Actually, my toxic trait. Back to FD. Oh, what? There's no way. I'm so upset. Back in my day, smash attacks actually were slow. Ooh, okay, you actually deserve that. Ooh, nice grab again. Well, I guess should have finished that just then. I think that's... is that it? I won game 1. And then you won game 2, and then I won game 3. Yeah, okay, so 3-1. Oh, by the way, Sonic, if you go to your whatever email you signed up for the previous Summer Smash Fests in, I think I sent you an invite to link your account or your record today to that. I think that I did that. I may have gotten the wrong one though, because there's Sonic38, Sonic38 underscore, and then there's Pack Sonic 38. And I was trying to get it so that Challenge would like seed future sets correctly, but I probably messed it up. I don't know if you have access to that internet or to that email. The main issue I'd say with your stuff, Sonic, is your defensive habits. Like, you know, I started like really punishing you after I lost the other game. Before I was kind of just like trying to assert winning neutral over and over again. But you'll notice that for the games after game 2, that I started like really punishing everything you do defensively. Like whenever you roll, whenever you decide to air dodge, like regular get-ups on ledge, things like that. So you got to sometimes just hold away. And like if I have a true combo follow-up, then there's no point in air dodging, because it's a true combo follow-up. But if it's not a true combo follow-up, then you can like, you know, figure out, then it's a 50-50. But when you are in disadvantage for something silly like, you know, down throw or weak nair, then you need to just not panic and do something defensively or air dodge and just wait to see what I'm doing and then react to it. So you can like, you know, teleport through me, or you can side B to fake out, or you can up air out of disadvantage, or you can like, you know, at least mix it up. Air dodging is sometimes the right call, neutral or directional. But if you do it every time, then yeah, I'm just going to start punishing you for it hard. Alright, I should make a highlight from that. And as I have been telling you for years, you know, another issue that you have is misuse of movement. You do a lot of unnecessary movement and tech. And it makes sense because, like, the reason why you're learning the tech is because it's cool, right? But if your opponent knows that you're going for a particular setup and they know what that setup is, then that makes it easier for them to avoid the setup. Like, you did one really good pop gun cancel in the first game, and all the other ones were kind of really terrible. Yeah, Sonic, you are the higher seeded player, so you ban one of the stages and then Ren will take care of the rest. This is for third place right now. Well, the thing is, if I wanted to punish with up air, then I could have, but I knew that it wouldn't kill and up tilt would. So that's why I just like sat in the position for where you would be if you did 3 pop gun cancels. And then I guessed correctly that you did 3 pop gun cancels. And like, I shouldn't have to be able to guess that you're gonna do 3 pop gun cancels in a row, reversing each of them, right? Like, you should have enough variety in your recovery that I can't plan out 3 steps ahead. But, you know, don't focus too much on what happened in the past, because you gotta focus on what's coming right now. Alright, here we have losers finals. 6-person bracket. Surprisingly, playing for third, we've got Rincewo and Sonic. This is kind of a return to form for Sonic. Sonic was top 3 for the first couple of years in the community, but this year and towards the end of last year, they kind of weren't doing so hot. Sonic. But you know, this is a pretty good bracket here. So Sonic started off doing what I like, throwing pills, and then he got a little bored, and also like, so Rin realized, oh, he's just throwing pills, let me just go underneath his platform so they won't work as well. And then Sonic just kind of took the bait and said, oh, I guess I'll approach Kazuya, and then of course that didn't really work out for him.
Are you enjoying my commentary for a second?
You had to ask chat.
Chat, are you enjoying the commentary? If you're enjoying the commentary, let's put like pizza emojis in the chat. Yeah. Pizza time. Everybody get some pizza.
Sonic goes high. Program goes low. Oh, Miss Lear dog.
See if you're enjoying the commentary. Thanks everyone in chat. You all are amazing. You're great. You're beautiful people.
That won't kill.
I want to thank the Academy.
Oh, that logo.
I want to thank Nintendo. I want to thank this.
Oh, another cape.
Would this be a stage?
Wow, no way. One more cape would have worked. Well, actually, it wouldn't have, because I think that in Smash Ultimate, you get your up B back.
No.
But-
One more cape would have worked.
So,
Are you just ignoring me now?
mostly.
Oh my gosh, that's so rude.
This is for Somic's commentary. He wanted to get tips on how to improve.
Oh, okay. Then I will back down a little bit. But I do want to tell the chat that it was rude of Mr. Stormy to ignore Mrs. Stormy.
Back there? Oh, I thought he was gonna. It wouldn't have worked anyway, because he spot dodged regardless. That might be death. I think that the first time he was trying to drag him off stage with the down B.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Alright, no stage bans.
Am I annoying you?
No, you never heard it? It's the text-to-speech, that's TTS. You know how you like watch TikToks and like you got the one voice that's reading all the captions?
Oh no, I don't sound like that girl. Yikes.
Well, I don't know what girl he's talking about, but...
Okay. I will leave you now.
Oh, I'll be up shortly. Ish.
I mean, there's not a for you to rush.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Samus gonna reach to his bag of tricks. We're going Battlefield for game number 2. I wonder if Rin is just picking Peach for not Final Destination and picking... Oh, this is even more interesting. Okay. Now, Wolf, that's a character worth picking up. So easy.
3, 2, 1, go!
That initial misinput does not bode well. Immediately accidentally side Bs instead of shooting a laser. This is what I'm talking about. Wolf Blaster. I would never stop shooting. Alright, he's starting to get the pattern to go in, but also Rin just kind of stopped shooting. There you go. Tweak has actually said that like that's the every Wolf player's biggest issue is that they stop shooting. Like, they'll be winning, they're shooting the gun, and then they'll have this huge lead, and they'll be like, alright, time to mess them up, and then they just, like, lose. Nice. Oh no! All that work! Now that he's tilted, now you gotta play even more lane. You didn't play lane enough. You had the whole stock lead, and all he was gonna do is shoot blasters the entire time. You could have just stood on the other side of the stage. But maybe I'm just also really cool. Like, notice how many blasters Wolf is shooting out, and notice the percent differential here? He called it, but didn't time it right. There you go, blasters. Laser. Laser. I think, was that a misinput? No, that wasn't. That was an intentional up B and disadvantage. Sonic expects the regular get up and doesn't get it. Alright. Alright. Then like walks up to him and just gets bodied because he stopped shooting the laser once again. I know that it's like boring, but like it works. Oh, he's gonna do a side B. Yep. That was pretty obvious. You gotta call out when they're desperate. That might be it. He gets ready for, yeah. That should not have been it because he chose to go for an up B edge guard for some reason. But if he had charged a forward smash and waited for the side B, then it would have worked. That's too many misinputs there. One for the side B, which actually would have been fine, except Sonic body blocked you and stopped you from drifting to the ledge. And then the side B should have gotten clipped by the forward smash, but Sonic just chose not to forward smash there, so you actually could have lived if you side B'd there. And then you did up B accidentally and died anyway. So beyond tilted. You gotta control that, man. Like, if you play against... Sonic has a lot of really lame characters. So you gotta, like, take care of that now before you get into the next match. And then if you were to beat him and come against me, you just gotta be like, you know, even with this busted controller, I'm still going to win. There are no bans after game 1, by the way. You just... whatever they want to pick, that's what they pick. Yeah, there you go. We're seeing literally every single character in the whole roster today. Game 1 was Kazuya versus... What was game 1?
Go!
Kazuya versus Doc. Right. Sonic's gonna actually use up all of his characters. That's one of his goals every single time he enters one of these tournaments, is to just use all of his characters, regardless of when it's a good idea to do so or not. That might be it. Just charge a forward smash. Oh. I covered the roll and also a bunch of other good options. Back throw kills. Bad DI, but he would have killed anyway. One more Wonder Wing. Rin's going to have to figure something out here. I suggest jumping more and like reacting to Wonder Wing. Shield is frame 1. I mean, it's not because it's online, but alright. So no more Wonder Wings for the rest of the game, for the rest of the stock, and now we've up to 5 Wonder Wings. Sonic catches the air-to-air. Wasted 1. The air-to-air again. Sonic just always knows when he wants to jump in. Makes sense, because, you know, it's Banjo's whole strategy, right? You throw eggs, and then they don't want to deal with the eggs, so they jump. And then you hit them for jumping. Similar to Mega Man, similar to Pac-Man, similar to Samus. Just don't be so quick to jump. I know I said to jump, but that was so that you wouldn't get hit by the Wonder Wings and all the roll behinds that Sonic likes to do, like that, for example. You do it again. Land roll? Nope. Land run away this time. Okay, maybe I don't know Sonic as well as I think I do. But also his Banjo's fairly new. Death. Oh, somehow he was able to roll behind even though he did the laggiest move ever in the world. Today, the theme for today has just been Smash Ultimate and their defensive options. Alright, this is pretty much even. 2 Wonder Wings will kill, but you know, if Terry manages to get to 100 at least, then he can start doing the silly stuff. But you know, even though he has armor on his silly stuff, Banjo has invincibility on his, but he gets hit by the second Wonder Wing and dies. What is this? So that was that game, or is it now even? 2-2? Game 5? Or... I think it's game 5. Maybe. I have not been keeping track of the game count, or the set count. Sonic lost as Doc, and then won as Banjo? No, this is his first Banjo game. It's 1-2? Okay. Oh right, it was Sonic and Wolf. So he won against him as the Doc and then lost as the Sonic, but now he won as Banjo, so that's 3 games so far. Imagine getting hit by Wonderwing, man. He like flashes yellow, makes this huge noise, and announces, "Hey, I'm about to Wonderwing you now." It just tells me that you are watching your characters more than you're watching your opponent's characters. And you only have to press one button to counter it. Unless you're about to get shield broken. You know, then it's checkmate, kind of.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, game 4. We got the Banjo and the Kazuya. Fully invincible until the end, so you gotta dash attack that. I actually do kind of like lasering from halfway across the stage because laser does actually hit reach, but eggs don't. That might be death. Nope, Banjo is ever so slightly too heavy. He has one Wonderwing left. Whew. DBZ. I've never actually heard Kazuya's name being cheered by the crowd. Ooh, that was actually really nice use of your jumps there. I really enjoyed that. If he had gone a little bit later on that Wonderwing, or like had been further back, then he probably could have jab locked there. Up dead. Nope. Banjo's still too heavy. Oh, that's a common Banjo trick there. You might have a little bit too much rage for that to be a thing that works. No platforms, so I wouldn't necessarily use the charge version of that as often. Catches the roll in, still has 3 Wonderwings. Oh, he already air dodged. He buffered the air dodge, and so he couldn't air dodge to the ledge afterwards. This might be it. I'm surprised you didn't do back air there. You went for forward smash. Or actually, maybe that was actually the input for back air, but you just didn't hit it. You should be safe from Wonderwing for a while because it's going to take, like, it wouldn't kill even if you got hit by 2 of them. I'm loving the air camping. One of my favorite things to do, especially against Kazuya. Oh, that's it. Very nice. So we're now all tied up. Game 5. We rarely get a game 5 during these sets or during these tournaments. So we're gonna get the character swap. What have we not seen today yet? Oh, we haven't even seen Pac-Man yet. This will be interesting if he goes for that. Have we seen everything else though? Is he saving that for grand finals? Does he have a warmed up and fresh pack to bring to the table? Or is it going to switch back to Diddy Kong? You've only really seen... Oh, okay. You've already been with everyone else. Alright, so now it's just like, he gets to just choose whoever he wants to just play for game 5. It's tournament life, tournament game. Either way, this has been a very enjoyable tournament. I'm thinking so hard right now. We don't have all day. You also get your pick of the stage as well, because you lost the last game. Rin is being intentionally very silent, doesn't want to give any hint as to what he doesn't want to fight against for game 5. Too risky to even lie about it. I hate Sonic. Shouldn't most. To be honest, all your characters are cringe, doesn't matter. That's what makes the matches so interesting. Banjo, Pac Diddy, Mewtwo, DP. I have one person that I don't want him to go to for game 5. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad that he did not choose Dr. Mario for game 5. Because that would kind of be a throw. I've always been down on Sonic's Dr. Mario, but not because Sonic's bad with Dr. Mario. I just think Dr. Mario is not a character that's worth keeping.
3, 2,
That's personal preference, though.
go!
Everyone, you should grab a snack. Even though it's Kazuya versus Sonic. It's been 30 seconds and they got 8%. Thought it was your turn, but it was not. Classic Sonic moment. The percent kind of matters, but it really doesn't, just because it's like it's Kazuya. So like Sonic is at kill percent here, but Kazuya is not. So the hit and run is like maybe working on his nerves, but not necessarily working towards your actual goal of winning the game. Yeah, I mean, it's even in percents, but still it's like Kazuya versus Sonic. Tries to parry. Should have just up B'd. He's just literally sitting there immediately above you. There you go. You didn't make the same mistake twice. Nice. Some counterplay being formulated here. Whoa, that's a slow dash attack. Usually my answer to Sonic is just to keep dash attack again, where you're throwing some sort of projectile. This is still anyone's game. And he still has the crazy down B. So that's like a free, what, 40% if he hits that? Yep. Yeah. Ooh. This is actually my favorite part in the Sonic matchup, actually, is Rin, because you can just stand on like any platform you wanted to and never lose at that point, because you just like shield if they dash towards you, and it's just they can't do anything. Sonic can't approach. Well, good games to both, but Rinspo comes out on top. As what, loses round 3? Oh, I almost made a huge mistake and didn't actually catch all of that set. Oh, it's such a long set. Wonderful. Oh, it's so long. Alright, there we go. It's like about 30 minutes worth of footage. It'll be pared down eventually. It's private? Alright, cool. Alright, grand finals. No battlefield, please. Alright, grand finals, Summer Smashfest number 29. Rin is actually here in grand finals from loser's side. If he beats me in a best of 5, then he resets the bracket and could possibly win the whole thing if he gets 2 sets in a row. Surprising no FD. I thought that might happen. knows the DI. Classic Kazuya. Every Kazuya in the world does that. I can actually shield there, but I wasn't expecting him to have that much mash. No, not my weakness. Okay, he just should make sure that I shield after that. Oop. I gotta switch up my DI there. He didn't do that last year, so I wasn't used to it. Bad.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Well, there's no stage bans after game 1. I think small battlefield probably works out. I don't have to deal with Kazuya on FD, and I don't have to deal with battlefield as DDD. Down the game, but we're learning. We got a couple of new tricks that he's got. Wait, is small battlefield bad for DDD in this matchup? Nope, I'm DDD. Right now I'm dead. I think I lived that, by the way. We'll go to bad. How much did I take? 76?
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Oh, this isn't the first time I've been down 0-2 in winner's side of grand finals. That doesn't surprise me actually, because if I were on FD, I would just be air camping most of the game. But I think I can do the same on small battlefield. I just need to do it better.
Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, that's what I need to do there. I need to jump to get out of disadvantage there. Charging jet hammer. That throw doesn't kill. Bad. Oh, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. Oh, Gordo's so bad. I actually thought that was my last stock, but... Thank goodness it was the not clicked command. Normally I would throw a Gordo there actually, but not against the Kazuya that's been reflecting everything. Ooh, am I dead? Oh, got me.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
All right, we got ourselves our first bracket reset for the summer. I will still ban Battlefield. Maybe we'll actually try out Final Destination sometime this set. Something went wrong there. Obviously, a fake first game. Well, okay, FD for game one. Surprising. But hey, that's a power move if I ever saw one. Beating me on the stages you don't think actually works in this matchup? I totally approve. That was actually a really good one. Go back off of that. Okay. No fear whatsoever. You're like, despite all this, I'm still going to do regular get up here. Oh, that should not have worked, but I'll take it. I have no idea why I was able to actually knock you out of your jump there. I hate DDD dash attack. It's pretty terrible, except for sometimes when it actually works. Catching directional air dodges to stage, pretty good at that. Diddy Kong always has an infinite. He has another one. Tweak literally just pulled it out a couple of weeks ago. Oops. Ooh, thank goodness. Oh, command grabs. Roll in for once. That's supposed to be up smash, but I'll take it. Yeah, maybe it is actually the stage. I think I can make it work though. Like, these platforms are like really annoying for me to actually like get through. And we're low ceiling too. Oop. Nope, I'm dead. Nope, not dead. Now dead? Yes, dead.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Guess I gotta go to FD. I don't know why I just like naturally am able to just avoid lasers and whatnot when I'm on FD. I just think that maybe it's because there's so much air above me that I just feel that it's okay for me to fly. And I don't know what's up with Small Battlefield. Well, I guess because there are those two platforms, right? So if you just roll underneath one of them, then like what am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1, go!
Here's where we find out that he intentionally threw game one so that I thought that this was a good counter pick. I got hit once. I should be dead here. I should be dead here. This is the combo. Invincible. Oh, I guess I can't actually shield that if he's fast enough. So it is dead.
Wins.
Probably nothing if I get the inhale. Or just damage him a little bit so that he can't mash out. I know that it's percent based, but like I was able to shield in time for some of the other percents. Going back. So 1, 2. Nice tech. I'm dead. You just need to like not get hit ever. I think that's the solution. Oops, I'm dead. Should not have gotten hit. That's not it. Side B? No, not this time. Oh, the invincibility. Yep, Gordo bad.
Mishima wins.
Good games. 3, 1. That is 100% my fault. Definitely karma. I was thinking most of the bracket, like this guy eliminated Pi and eliminated Sonic. It's looking good for me, but I should have been paying more attention. Let's go over to the results here. All right, this is a great tournament. There were so many upsets on all levels. In first place, 5th seed Rin Swo for the first time in a long time. Seeding was not good. Second place, myself, losing just to Rin. Third place, Sonic, losing to me and Rin. In fourth place, Boring, losing to Rin and myself. In fifth place, Pi, losing to first place and to third place, which is kind of wild. And also tied for fifth is Jay, losing to Boring Dude and to Sonic. What an anomaly. This very early upset here into the pull a new controller out of the box and to win the whole tournament. Very nice. We all enjoyed that. There's only one more tournament for the rest of the season. The Super Smash Fest number 30. So that is 2 Fridays from now. So be sure to tune in for that. But for now, we're going to congratulate everyone that participated and watch some of the replays that were saved from earlier on the bracket. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. That actually would be appropriate because you totally missed the registration. So if Rin wants to accept your challenge at True Finals, then I'll let it rock. Except it's not even True Finals. This is worse than True Finals. This is actually Thug Finals, because Little Game didn't even participate in the tournament. Little Game was seeded before you, but you know, at this point, I don't know, because you had such a good run. You could be higher than he is. I mean, Little Game won last week's tournament, so it could really go either way. Actually, you are now seated higher, so you can choose the stage to remove for game 1. Thug Finals. We got Lil Game, who showed up to the tournament registration 10 minutes late and therefore did not get to participate, versus Rin Swo, who actually won the whole event. Rin is on the Joker and Lil Game's on the corner. This should be a pretty fast-paced match. They both have those young people reflexes and playing young people characters. I wasn't wrong. Obviously, Lil Game's going to have the combos down a little better for his character, because he actually plays his character. Never seen Ren's Joker before. But also, since Ren already won the tournament, he gets to take things a little easier. Like, there's actually nothing at stake here. It's a fun little exhibition match. I'm surprised that he didn't go for the dragon bite. Maybe he meant to and did a misinput. Not quite enough. Oh, fancy stuff. I don't think that it was actually true because it was a little slow on the up smash, but it was enjoyable. So now that you got those. Oh, just barely out of range. Could you imagine if he just like was doing all those gun maneuvers and just got hit by a fully charged forward smash? Oh, up there. Not gonna kill yet. Back air. Messed up his movement a little bit there. As cool as those wavelands are on the platforms, they are, staling your defensive moves, so you'll get less vulnerability or invulnerability on future air dodges and whatnot. That's why I'm not really a fan of them. Alright, this will be a best of 5, because why not? It wouldn't make sense to have Grand Finals be best of 5, and then Thug Finals be best of 3. Doing a little DLC gauntlet. Switching to Sephiroth now. I'm still a Sephiroth believer, but I think that my Sephiroth days are behind me. Like, I find it very difficult for me to play Sephiroth when I could just play Pyra. Because I have the same game plan as both of them. The Pyra does it a little bit better. Well, he's not doing his like normal double jump shenanigans. Up there's one. These characters are so fast, but that back air is so difficult to come out. Daily reminder that Sephiroth is Kirby weight. Oh, what bad character. Oh, could have killed him there. After it should have killed him. He is Kirby weight after all. Come on. Probably could have down there. Did you not have your double jump anymore? Maybe you wouldn't have been able to do it. I mean, I was gonna say tipper, but it's not technically a tipper, it's like the edge of the sword. Ooh. So much unnecessary movement. More important to look cool than it is to win. Oh. If you had done like a nair on the opposite side from him, down smash, then you could have hit him with a back air afterwards. Oh, that was definitely a misinput due to the lag spike. 100% that was supposed to be forward tilt in the other direction. Oh, dash attack, yeah. I tried to tell you that earlier this week, actually, that you can't actually counter slow projectiles, because they'll just punish you for countering. Got a free extra jump because of his wing, but he doesn't actually pay attention to the fact that he has it. Dies unnecessarily. There's no such thing as unnecessary movement. You definitely had the jump. You got hit off stage and you heard the noise. You got the wing. Maybe you lagged out of it because, or maybe you missed the input because of the air dodge lag. You mash it out of air dodge or mash it out of hit stun? Because we all heard it. You can go back on the stream. Alright, let's see if we can get the reverse 3-0 sweep in Thug Finals with the Kazuya. This is going to be such a long set when I upload it, because I'm going to upload it as part of Grand Finals, so that it's like more ambiguous what happened in the actual Grand Finals. That's what you needed to do on the platform. Let's see, he has his double jump. Didn't matter if he did or not. Was that a life root grab? Yeah, I guess it was. Wow. It did so much stuff that I had like no idea. I wasn't really keeping track of it. What a cheesy kill. Nothing is true after jab 1, but if you like panic and like roll or try to spot dodge or try to attack or something like that, you can get silly stuff off of it. And I never know whether the Kazuyas are like intentionally using that as a knowledge check, jab into imagination, or whether they're just misinputting what they actually want to do after jab 1. Because that's one of life's great secrets and mysteries. I like the way you punish the laser and ledge habit there.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
What's the score right now? It just became 2-0. So we're going to game 5 for Thug Finals now. Unless, wait, was that actually, it might be 2-1 right now, going to game 4. Last answer, final answer, I think it's 2-1. He lost as Joker and lost as Sephiroth, and then won as Kazuya once.
3, 2, 1, go!
What was that? What I just... oh, it was down air. Okay. I thought that he, like, pratfalled from, like, the pin or something like that, because I was watching Little Game's character and not, I think down smash actually would have worked there. And it was spiked, too, because you have armor on it. Compared to last year, I actually really enjoyed that Rin is way more willing to just lame it out with lasers. Like, if your opponent is on the complete opposite side of the stage, there's no reason to like interact with them when you have this transcendental stage-wide projectile. If only you were playing a character with a good recovery like DDD, you would have lived that. So earlier I talked about like making power moves and like picking a stage that, there we go. Nothing fancy, just close out the game.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Hey there, End Destroyer. You didn't make this one, you won't make next one either? That is a shame. Alright, 2-all. I have no idea what you're saying, Sonic. Your new son? Oh yeah, so as I was saying about power moves, so just like how he, what's it called? Struck to Final Destination Game 1, even though he thought that he would do poorly on it. Even though eventually he didn't do poorly on it. Although I think I probably did my best on Final Destination. Maybe I should have tried some Battlefield. But I hate that stage as DDD. He's too fat. But another power move here that Ren has done is he went random characters basically for games 1 and 2. And then won the next 2 games as Kazuya, right? So there's actually no way for Little Game to win anymore, because if he wins this game, then he could say, well, you know, I would have won the best of 5, obviously, if I had been Kazuya the entire time. And if he wins, then he gets to say, okay, well, I got the reverse 3-0 when I swapped to main. And I only lost those games because I was going secondaries, or not even secondaries. There's like a lot of mental that goes into long tournament sets. And you want to get every advantage that you can. Oop. I thought I was gonna SD there. I think that I may have forced Rin to play worse because I told him that I was proud that he was landing it out with lasers, and he like just stopped using lasers this game. Alright, look at how up close he is. Up B? No? Okay. There we go. 3%. 3%. This is just Wolf all over again, but with an even more dangerous character up close. Like 11? Like laser does 11%? Oh, now he's gonna try to go for that. None of that was true, by the way. He has to make a read every single time. But he thinks it's funny when he does get the reads. Next term is in 2 weeks? Yes. Oh, that could have been a back air. Oh, it didn't matter anyway. He's not hurt enough for it to do anything. Alright, let's see if he keeps on trying to go for silly setups, or if he tries to finish the game now that he's like at 100% on last stock, last game. Oh, that's it. No, it's not. Okay. Now that's it. Hate your life. Why'd you stop shooting lasers? If he's going to just like double jump on one side of the stage, just shoot lasers at him. He can't shoot lasers at you. Stop this negative energy. Exactly, you can't say that you suck because you beat everyone in bracket today. Yeah, suck almost reverse 3-0 me. Yeah, Low Game won last week's tournament, and then you went 1-2 on main against him. Well, that was Thug Finals. Rin having a little bit of fun with it. Alright, let me make this into a replay. It's probably gonna be like an hour long. Okay. Yeah, it's like actually almost an hour long. Actually an hour long. It'll be a little bit less than an hour long. Alright, grand finals. Right. Alright. Alright, we gotta do Low Game versus Boring Dude, that Boring Dude from last week or 2 weeks ago. And then we gotta do the 2 sets from today, I believe. I think we're only missing 2. We should be missing Boring Dude versus Rin, and Pi versus Rin, and Pi versus Sonic. So we have 3 sets, so 4 total sets to do. I'm gonna have to wait for 2 sets, not just 1. I mean, since I'm streaming it, you can always just watch it tomorrow. I did stream last tournament sets, but I'm missing 1 from last tournament, and we're about to play that right now. So this is game 5 of Low Game versus Boring from Winners Finals. And we need to get the other ones. So this is Winners Finals from number 28. Even though we just finished Stormy Sensei Summer Smash Fest number 29, we actually recovered some replays from number 28. So this is going to be Winners Finals, which has Low Game on the Byleth versus that Boring Dude on the Mii Sword Fighter. This is an interesting setup, the side B. probably would have jabbed there. Okay, so we now know everything except for down B. No, we also know down B. It's Falcon Kick and Fire, no, not Firefox, but like Fox Flash or whatever. And what's an up B that's similar to Pyra? Mithra's up B? And then Falco Laser. Up B? Nope. This is pretty even so far. You're gonna watch that shield though. If he had done that a little bit later, then he could have done fair 1-2 into some sort of like forward smash or something like that. Ooh, very nice. Edge guards. Yeah, there was once upon a time where I was the only person in my community that actually edge guarded. I'm so glad that you've all evolved your games. Makes my recovery better. Well, I probably should have shot a shuriken there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a height at which you can actually auto-cancel that side B. It might be worth looking into, so that you don't have any lag on landing. Almost had it. I think that what he was trying to do there was run off stage and then B-reverse the shuriken back towards him, and I think it would have worked. Because then you could have, on reaction, seen if the shuriken hit, and then down B. I wonder if you could footstool add a shield into up B. Would that work? Or footstool add a shield into Falcon Kick? It would either, I don't know if it does shield damage like the real Falcon Kick does. All that just to get hit by the up smash. Actually, pretty impressive that this is last stock, or even percents. Like, before this tournament, if you had asked me, like, hey, do you think that Born dude is on the same level as the new and improved low game since at the start of this year? I'd be like, no, I don't really think so. But he's been giving everyone in the community like a real run for their money. Me, Pi, Low Game. Oh, the Nair! Alright, takes game one. Game 2, we go to Battlefield as Little Game's counterpick.
3,
also the swap to Korin as well. And so far, this is going in Low Game's favor. After 11, you're able to roll through. You can roll through now. Don't get shield broken. It's actually kind of hard to count because it's actually so slow. Like, if you're getting hit by a rapid jab, then it's like, okay, whatever. Like, it's like a second or so. Yeah, it's actually pretty safe. Yeah, I mean, you definitely get less line lag depending on what height you start at. Nice dash grab. Oh, what was that? He took damage, but like didn't flinch. Fully charged dragon shot versus one shuriken. I would just, if I learned that information just now, I'd be throwing so many more shuriken. Nice. Evening up the stocks here. Okay, that's another one where he took the damage but didn't flinch at all. Is it like a staling thing? Or maybe it's a hitbox thing. That did way more than 1.8. Maybe it does more damage the further away it is, and at close range it actually doesn't flinch and does low damage. Because that's what happened twice now. And Destroyer is confirming in chat that yes, it does more damage the further you are. A little obvious there. Yeah, this one's actually more tough to do because you can't roll backwards. So for that, you probably need to shield DI into the stage and then jump, maybe? Huh, I wonder what you would do there. I know for sure DDD wouldn't be able to roll through. He'd be too fat. He'd get hit on the other side and still die. Alright, we got a new sword fighter now. This one with Gale Strike. Still has the movement, side Bs and down Bs. And hero spin. Okay. This is a little cheesier. I actually kind of like this one FD in particular. Logan like jumps a lot though. Like I'd be surprised if you ever hit him with Gale Strike this entire game. But he's just always in the air. Look at those instant double jumps. The enemy's nowhere nearby. think you're dead. Oh, and you had your jump that whole time. Oh, he actually got hit. Alright, that should be when you do it. Oh, it's quick draw. That's what that side B is like. Obviously. From Ike. Sent that the wrong way. Up throw doesn't kill. There's down throw for the damage. This is the dash grab because dash grabs are bad. Logan's now doing a pretty good job of like not jumping. Boring dude has very clearly caught on to the fact that he is jumping a lot and is doing these preemptive up airs above his shield. But Logan's not taking the bait this time. Oh! Oh! It's not quite enough. Dash attack? Oh, it would have worked. Suddenly, this is looking a little scary because Logan has lost the lead for the first time as Corin. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that's it. That's me, Sword Fighter. Dragon Shot loses everything, it sucks, but I still mash it. Well, don't worry. Dragon Shot beats Gordo, because Gordo actually loses to everything. Roll through. I guess that actually probably is a better thing than you could do. Roll through. Cool. That would have killed. No, everyone gets hit by it? Okay. Yep, slow game, not jumping when it counts. Yep, saw that coming. Yeah, you're dead. Down there? No, it wouldn't have worked. He shielded in time. a good thing the Sword Fighter has no grab game. How terrifying would that be? Back here? Yep. You gotta know. You gotta fastball that, by the way. He's gonna shield break. Oh, he actually jumped out of it. Nice. I feel like that was kind of a lucky guess, though. You don't fastball enough in general. Like, that's actually a pretty decent defensive option. Especially if someone shoots a slow-moving projectile at you. You just press down so that you fall faster. I think it would be really beneficial in Boring Dude if you learned how to scrap. Because you kind of have this playstyle that revolves around being at very mid-range and shooting specials at people. Like, and that works until they just start shielding more often. But if you like got a little bit closer and like hit them with some down tilts on their shield so that they had to like choose an action, because you're like basically having to hard read every single thing. Like, I sure hope he jumps here so I can hit him with my up air, or I sure hope he stops shielding so I can hit him with my down B. That's interesting, because does that mean that this is something we've already seen before? Like, see how every time he shields, your answer is to run away? I think this is the last game again. When I say you could roll through and then you down B instead. Yeah, we've already seen this. Do we have another game somewhere? Unless it's just really that similar between the two. I feel like some things are a little different. Yeah, we've seen this before. Alright. Oh, this is actually really hard to do on a single Joy-Con. Do you have another one, little game? We're missing one of these that is... We can look at the timestamp signatures for these. So there's a 355, a 501, a 340, and a 352. So we're missing one that isn't one of those. And it actually isn't game 5. So that was actually game 5. Sure thing. We're missing one of these. Or the one that's not one of these. So Boring won this game, and then lost this one, and then won this one, and then lost this one. But I think that we're actually missing game 4 instead of missing game 5. I'm not going to rewatch game 5 again. I'm just going to, you know, explain that this is actually game 4. Oh no, it's gonna take forever to come up. Yeah, I also don't know how this works. But it doesn't make any sense to watch anything else until we watch the rest of this set. Because I can always like just cut it up in post. There we go. Alright, we had a little bit of technical difficulties. We got the wrong set uploaded, so this is actually game number 4. You just got to see game number 5. So you technically already know how the set ends. But I suppose that this one is just as good to be game number 5. But I do like to keep track of how people are adapting as the games go on. This is the standard set here that's being used. I actually kind of like the Chakram against Low Game in particular. Low Game has this thing where he just kind of like stands on the other side of the map and like jumps around a bit, taking chip damage. And I feel like Chakram is does the best job at punishing that. Might not be like a thing for. Whoa. I don't know what you could have done instead, but it worked out. You can roll now. Maybe it's safer to just shield the eye out. You can just press both shield buttons at the same time and then just like start mashing to the left or to the right, depending on what side you're getting hit on. And then you'll be safe. I wonder if Low Game's going to not use Dragon Shot after dying so quickly. I think there might be a Dragon Shot coming pretty soon though. Nah, I think he's not. I think he's done with the Dragon Shot for as long as he has a Reflector. I'm loving the gameplay here, actually, unironically. Like, he just sits under these bottom platforms, and it's really difficult for a Low Game to, like, hard approach. Choco. Ooh, very nice. Oh, he's dead. The reverse. Another parry. Oh, you could have definitely killed him there. Just a back air runoff. You weren't ready for it though. That might be death. Yeah, that's death. You had the lead while you were sitting underneath the platform shooting chakrams halfway across the stage, and then you kind of like stopped doing that. I mean, it wouldn't have worked forever because eventually he's going to figure out the pattern and like start getting it on you. But you should at least keep on doing it until it stops working. Down throw, yep, for the damage. Back air, yep. There you go. Oh, the one time he down tilts, it was the wrong choice. Generally, that's a really good move, trust me, but it just didn't work out for you that time. Good games. We finally recovered Winner's Finals from number 28. That's gonna be a fun one to edit. 28. This was Winners Finals. This was Logan versus the Boring Dude. And I got the wrong description in there, but I'll just have to remember that I gotta fix it when I do the editing later. Alright, what do we got next? Let's do Boring versus Rin, if we have it. Oh, maybe, okay, actually we do have that. Great. And the reverse upload? Wonderful. Perfect, perfect. Alright, this is winners round 1 of the 6th entrant Summer Smashfest number 29. We've got Rin on the Peach, which would have been a surprise if this weren't a replay. Rin is more known in this community for his Kazuya. And that Boring Dude verse as the new sword fighter. I actually think that Sword Fighter probably wins this matchup. Like, Peach doesn't really like it when some people have like strong projectiles that kind of swat her out of the air. And it's got like swords, and you can't counter anything because you can just throw more projectiles. That was good reaction though. Forward? Yep. Somehow that worked even though the up B canceled the slow chakram. Oh, that actually kind of was nice. Easy chakram. What is Peach supposed to do here? I'd imagine that you need to float at angles that you can't get hit by Chakram with. And like, I think mostly it's just an issue of punish game. Like, Swordfighter is able to kind of do whatever he wants, and your punish generally is basically like dash attack, one down smash. Like, where are the down twos? Dash attack into nothing. Straight up into down throw back air. That's actually pretty easy. Yep, this input, what's the punish? Nothing. You gotta know. Oh, that could be super death. Back air. Gotta trust those back airs. Oh, Peach is like kind of not doing so hot right now. Is this like a whole like anti-Peach community? Like DDD does well, Swordfighter does well, Corn probably does well. No idea about Steve. Steve maybe does well, probably, but maybe not. Down throw. Weakest of Nares. No combo after it though. Whoa. That wasn't true, but you know, Peach can't jump out of that because Peach has one of those weird dipping jumps. Let's see if game 2 we get the Kazuya. Kazuya eventually made an appearance later on in the bracket, and we actually do see the Kazuya for game 2. I like how Boring immediately was like, I'm gonna avoid this laser. It's interesting that you're using the back airs now that it's Kazuya, you weren't using the back airs against the Peach. Go back here? Oh, that's your dash attack. That's too good. They gave this character 2 projectiles, one with set knockback and a reflector on top of that. That's so wild. I actually don't think that he's able to reflect the Gale Strike. I think that the time between 6-6A is too slow, and he'll just get reflected on. Hey, down tilt. Down tilt. It's so good. You're kind of revealing your hand, though, that that's a thing that can happen. Like, you're using the tornado, but then you're reflecting even though he's not reflecting it back. You got hit by the day one Kazuya. Back here, nice. Oh, you tried to ledge trump there. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, that was checkmate. You could have air dodged, but, you know, who's gonna know to air dodge there? Well done. And that's what sent Rin on the strongest losers run ever to be seen on this channel. I think. That might not even be true, but good games regardless. Oh, right. This is versus Rin. So I need to stop like here. Number 29, this is winners round 1, which was quarterfinals, and it was Rin versus the boring dude. Make that private. Create. Alright, what do we got next? Sonic versus Pi. Winners round 2. Winners semifinals. There we are. Grab a snack, everybody. Alright, this is winners round 2 for Summer Smashfest number 29. Pi versus Sonic. Pi on the DD instead of the Steve, and Sonic on the banjo instead of literally anything else. Oh, Gordo bad. The explosion from the grenade. He only has 1 jump left. Oh, actually he landed apparently. Gordo bad. Pi literally losing to the Gordo. Wonderwing? Yep, obvious Wonderwing is obvious. And DD has like one of the better options against it because he doesn't have to like do an actual grab, he can just command grab. Oh. Alright, well, no more Wonderwings for this stock at least. Down throw up tilt. Yep. You should probably down throw up smash actually, because DDD is kind of like weird when he's buried, because you're only going to be able to hit based off the character's buried animation, and DDD like hardly sticks anything out when he's buried. But you have to be, I mean, you can't be careful, it's just random, but like sometimes you'll do up smash and he'll just like pop out. But it's better than not hitting ever with up tilt. Very nice. Gets right underneath the projectiles. Oh, Gordo's so bad. Get hit by forward smash next? No? Okay. Oh, he almost got hit by it. The bad DI. Sometimes, you know, it's just too fast and you can't react. And speaking of reacting now, you actually probably could just literally sit close to DDD And then as soon as you see the black Gordo come out, just press side B. Another thing that you can do is if he's just holding inhale, then you can just throw an egg and then Wonder Wing, because he'll grab the egg, but then he'll die to the that actually would have broken shield if he hit. Oh, Gordo's so bad. If you're going to throw out Gordo's pie, you should be like way up in the air. You should throw like down Gordos or something like that, because they will have they'll land on the banjo if they're like far out. But those grounded Gordos are really terrible, because it loses to egg grenade, it loses to eggs, it loses to Wonder Wing, it loses to back air. Like, you want to hit him on the top of the head. So we got a double swap for game 2. We got Steve swapped from Pi and the Sonic from the Sonic. Sorry to keep getting caught. Okay, caught him with the... Oh, okay, well, Sonic immediately showing the counterplay to everything that I would have thought of in this matchup. Went over the blocks placement and also got over the minecart. Smash would have probably worked there. Wouldn't have killed though, so maybe you're saving that for later. It's also kind of hard to react when like Sonic is so fast. I actually like that Sonic knows the Sonic Steve matchup counterplay. Like, you did down tilt on the blocks is exactly what I would expect someone to do. I probably would have taken my time to destroy the crafting table. And like the hops over the minecarts, they're also good. And the mash. You're so good. Oh no. Minecart. Always watch out for something crazy. Here comes okay, yep. Always watch out for something crazy. He's going to... No! Oh, that was pretty close if you didn't tech that. In fact, even if you tech that, he just forward smashes. Yep, that's the level 2 right there. You're down tilting the blocks and he knows it, so he just forward smashes over it. Sometimes it's just about getting the punish that you can get. And you just did a little rapid jab. I mean, it's not rapid because it's Sonic, but breaking ankles. Ooh. It's caught. Okay. Pi takes the stock lead here. Takes a huge percent lead. Even if he dies here, he has 60% to work with. Doesn't have any materials. I would just craft here. No forward throw? That would have killed. Somehow that doesn't kill. Alright, he gets the down smash, but now his final boss, Steve, and Sonic nearly dies. Oh, one tech. Oh, that would have killed. I don't know why your attack didn't just destroy the minecart there. Oh, that was it right there. You almost did the level 3. No up throw? Does up throw kill Sonic at 160? I think it does. So you make the Steve think that you're going to attack the blocks so that he hits the blocks himself. And then you punish him for forward smashing the blocks. Ooh, what are the chances? Did you see that little hop over? I think the side B is invincible on startup, so it wasn't as crazy as it looked, but it looked like super crazy. No materials, somehow. He's trying his best. Backer would have killed. Oh! That would have shield broken, so he has to do it. For some reason, minecart doesn't kill Sonic at 200. Kills Dee Dee at like 100 though. That might be it. Oof, that would have died. He would have died if he got hit by that. Oh, just up smash. What are you waiting for? He's right there above you. Too afraid. Just press up on the C stick. Oh, you probably have tilt stick, but yeah, just up smash there. Especially since that happened twice. Like the first time, it's like, oh, I'm so surprised by this. I don't know what I'm going to do. If you were like really that afraid, once he gets really high up, you can actually roll underneath the platform, and then he'll homing attack onto you, which will make him hard land on the platform, and then you can just kill him. Yeah, roll under the platform. You gotta study your Sonic matchup. It's an important one. Well, good games to Sonic bringing that back. So many near misses. Should have died several times, but yeah, he clutches it out. Luckiest match of my life. Yeah, you needed like everything to go well for you there. But it did. This was Pi versus Sonic 38. Oh, and I had to actually say that this was winners round 2. Are you not a fan of the Diddy Kong Steve matchup? Is that why you're happy that you chose the Sonic? Alright, this should be our final set for the stream. Thank goodness my voice is going and it's past midnight and I haven't had dinner yet. But we're committed, we're almost at the end. We're gonna keep on going. Alright, this on tournament day, this is the final set we're going to watch. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, then you know we still got lots of tournament to go. This is losers round 1. We've got Boring Dude on the Me Sword Fighter. He was sent to losers bracket by me. And Jay on the Inkling, who was sent to losers bracket by Somp. Uh-oh. Just up B. There you go. I did not expect that to send in that angle or to kill. So I also got hit by that. I'm liking the back airs. Something that I wish Jay did more of was hit the back airs. There are a lot of situations in scrambles like, you know, that right there, where the back airs just don't come out. But against Boring Dude at least, the back airs have been coming out. Side B? Nope. Up B should still reach. Those air dodges to the stage there that I was talking about on the winner's side. Boring using some down tilts for once. Get up attack, yep. Very obvious. The very last frame of the down B on the very last pixel explodes the Inkling. Not enough ink. Fills it up. Taking a stock off of Boring Dude, very nice. I knew he was going to try to go for a down air there. No ink here. Down B? No? Okay, yeah, probably for an up throw attack, or up air. Nice DI. Oh! But you're caught drifting in, so, yeah, if you're like, find yourself getting hit over and over again, is probably because you need to just hold away from your opponent. It's more important to stop getting hit than it is for you to be on stage. At least at your level, I'd imagine.
3, 2, 1, go!
The counter pick is on Battlefield. That's basically like, you know, you find a cloud that does like down throw, or not down throw, but does forward air into spot dodge, into up B. Like every single time you do the splat bomb into run up forward smash or down smash, one or the other. And it hasn't really been working out for you. But it's going to work out even less the more you do it all as one fluid action instead of like seeing what they do. Like you can throw a splat bomb and do nothing, and then see kind of what types of responses your opponent has to splat bomb, especially if the forward smash, up smash, or any of the smashes aren't going to kill. And then you can use that information later on to get an actual kill. Like if they just shield the splat bomb, then what you should be doing is running up and grabbing. That almost looks true, actually. I don't think it was, but because I've never seen it before. Nice. Should be dead. He's not, though. Sword Fighter has a good recovery. Gonna kill you with that there, maybe? I thought that was misinput. It was not. Last stock. Very nice. Well done. Up there? Ooh. He faked me out there. I thought he was going to hit with that third up there. Good games to both. Yeah, just got to focus on a little bit of that defense that I mentioned. Try to just recover to the ledge. Don't just hold towards the enemy. And some of that offense, like wait to see what your opponent does to the thing that you're doing before you choose to do the next thing. A lot of the times it felt like you had already planned on running up and doing a down smash before you even threw the splat bomb. So that's no good. Alright, I'm going to give my throw to rest. If you enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. I won't be streaming until Monday. Where we'll do Final Fantasy 16. Okay, that does make sense. Number 29, losers round 1, which is quarterfinals and congratulations again to everyone that participated today. I will see you all on Monday. Thanks for watching, take care, and goodbye.